Okay, hi. Let's see. I guess everything's working. Nice. Yeah, so today I want to do some animation or learn more. I have a tutorial that I followed. And so I will, I think, redo the last step and look at the animation I created there, and then go to the current step. So the tutorial I want to do today is like bone animation, so that we stick things together and then they act accordingly and move accordingly. But it's a while since I done the one before, so yeah, I definitely will look into this again. So let's open that. Okay. So this was like an animation for a flower. Let's see. There was some way to write this. View the different switching points. Exactly. And then those are the vertices. And I think it was that whenever I have one point here, I can decide in which kind of way the transition should be. So there was some neat trick to also let it appear later when growing. So the flowers or the leaves would be seen here. I'm not sure why the capture shouldn't be on. For me it looks like it's working. So I'm not sure why that message was sent. Let's restart it and see if it's working now. 1 second. So let's test if there's some output if I'm talking. I think I just need to talk more maybe and see if something comes up. Yeah, so the closed capture works, so I'm not sure why it sent that message, but then everything is fine. Okay, nice. So let's go to this tutorial real quick before we do the next step. Oh, by the way, I'm again listening to the architects records I have on vinyl. So, because tomorrow there will be concert, and so we'll just switch through all of them, and then after that switch to streaming and listen to the newest album. Assuming, like, I'm not sure how long they are, so we'll see if that comes sooner or end of stream. Okay, so yeah, this is just creating things which I don't need. Right, and then there was the point of connecting and splitting the endpoints, so I can like move them individually. Seems that Control Z for back does not work. Let me see. Or maybe, it was just temporary. Okay, so I think that was like this, and then, right, I could merge targets, and the same I could do here to connect the points of the flowers to this point. So they, let me see, how do I get there? I think in the animation, and then yeah, definitely control back is not working. Let me see if I can fix that. I earlier wanted to change something about my keyboard layout, and then I think it kind of broke because I have a German layout and I wanted to always have Y and the Z switched. But I like fucked up something and then redone that, and now it seems to no longer work, and it's only outputting like the text. So if I type like the keys appear and everything works, but it seems that things like control the Z do not work. Okay, so turn those off and see if, yeah, this is now working. So then actually this should be working. And then I should do Y here. And then I should be able to, yeah, like it's working now, but I can't, can I do it now and move it? Sure, sure. That sucks. Oh, this is working. So it's just the other key, like the normal German key. Hmm. I'm not sure why that is not like applying change and the keys are not actually changed. Let's give it like another try, and else I just do the more uncomfortable finger movement to do back. But it should actually work. Like I'm taking that key, Z key, and then switching to Y, but I'm not sure why it doesn't. And if I, like, this is still Z, which it shouldn't. Let's see if this is now working. No. That's annoying. Let's try it again. And then this time, I cannot do anything else here. Let's see if we can do it here with the other feature. So let's give this that, let's give this Y, and then assign the keys. So this should switch the keys. Let's see. And I think it's auto saving, so it shouldn't, it should be changed now. Right. That's exactly what I want in theory. Yeah. But it's not working. Okay, so I think I'll try to fix that later and just try to recall that I need to do the other shortcut. Okay. Let's close that. Okay. Okay, this works. This is this shortcut. If I want to grab things, S is the shortcut to select. Okay, so I can do this, and then that's back. Okay. So for the explanation again, I could split targets, so I can transform the outer parts separately. What's the word for that? The curvature of each point can be changed with the split targets thing. And then like I can have really sharp edges by that. So that I remember. Right, then I should do keyframes for everything, for every point that is a major animation. And then there I can edit the state that I want, which here would be like those 3 places, and I can jump to them and see like the state. And then everything in between will be animated. And then, for example, like for the flowers, right, for them, there's additionally like somewhere the option of appearing. Can I see that somewhere? Let's see, where can I select things? This, I want to select this, right, and then the opacity has like a jump, a constant switch to being invisible and then back to being visible. So that's why it isn't shown. And then here it appears. Okay. And then that was that. Transformation, sure. Parameter, time tracking, yes. Right. That's just animation. They did them small so they would grow out. This is that exactly. How do I edit a waypoint though? Do I just double click? Let's see. Can I cannot do that. Okay, so I think I should know how that works. So let's read. We will change the amount interpolation method. Right click on the amount waypoint at 0f and select edit. So I thought I did that, but it seems I did not. So let's see. I select all the petals and I select the origin, the opacity, which is the amount thing. They, I think, renamed it. And then right click. Okay, and I can edit this. Can I also edit this? Yes. Why can't I edit this one though? So maybe because this is just a keyframe point and no additional waypoint. This is just the state of like the pedals in this moment. Maybe that's why I can't edit the transition, but I'm not sure. Anyway, so we select that, we do right click and we could edit. And we can't do it here, but that's fine. So edit and then right, I could go to 0 here and then select how to switch and jump. Okay. Right, so that's basically it. Then let's do this tutorial. Oh great, I did not switch back, so there was nothing to be seen. Incredible. Yeah, I just relearned how to get this edit menu and adjust that, and then the opacity, so that these pedals here, they will like be invisible till this point, and from this point on they will be visible but small, and then they grow out. So this here is switching, like this constant switching, edit to 0, so opacity 0, it's not visible, and then here it's jumping back to 1. Which actually is not jumping, not constant switch, but it doesn't matter because it's small anyway, and then only growing bigger. Okay, so let's close that and get a new canvas. Maybe I should capture this and add it to the screen. But first, let's switch the side of the record. Okay. Okay. Let me capture it. Sources. Let's do a new group. Actually, no, I think I can just reuse this and add a border, a window, and then do that. Select this reset transformation, group it there, show this, and move it in there. Go there, reset, transformation. And then make that visible. Make this smaller. Okay. So let's place this here. And make it bigger. Okay. So now that should work. Let me view that and then we can continue. So that's too big. So I need to scale it down so that it is in the canvas. I think this could be fine. Then move the border above that, and then see that again. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay. So let's do that. Let's start in the beginning and try this out. So I think I'll just read it and then do the things. Let me hide and save this document, and then we can start. Save as bone arm. Okay. This time I didn't forget to switch back. So we should be able to start now. Finally. Let's see. In this tutorial, we are going to rig an arm and fixate joints using the skeleton layer and 3 bones. Okay. Yeah, sure. Consists of parts. Each part will be its own layer. Okay. And then they combine into another layer. Yeah, this makes sense so far. Yeah, that's the structure they described. I guess the crosshair will be like the points we combine them with and connect the parts. So then it's gone. Before we start the rigging the arm, we have to prepare it to make sure the joints properly rotate. Okay. Picture 1, you can see the lower side. Okay, the lower side doesn't have an outline. Yeah, that makes sense. Sure. Maybe I'll also read that here so you can see where I'm watching or looking at. Okay, so the bottom part and the upper part are different. That makes sense. So the overlapping works. Okay, and these crosshair, like, I don't know yet. But maybe they explain, otherwise we'll read the tutorial too. Okay, so they just overlap those crosshairs, I guess. Yeah, they do the same for the hand and wrist. And it seems there's some widget to use later, which I don't know yet. Or maybe this is this widget. I'm not sure if they like expect me to already do the things now. Because they have not explained what a crosshair is in the previous tutorials. Okay, so maybe I just try to do this without exactly knowing how it's done, because like this explanation already goes into how to do bones, and this is like already too much. Maybe let's read this and then just try. Making crosshairs easy. Draw a circle. Draw the outlines of a square and align them with the circle. Okay. Draw an X using the corners of the square as reference. Delete the square. Group the circle and the X. Rotate 95 degrees using group transformation widget. Interesting. Do they reference this somewhere? No. This is like the previous tutorials were all very good, I think. But this is strange. Because it's assuming things I've never done before. Let's see, can we find something here maybe? I guess no, like they already have it here. So let's maybe just try. See if we get that. So I think for that we will just draw like an arm. Let's see. This, like, I'm used to using Inkscape and creating things there, so I'm not used to like all the shortcuts, so most of the time I might just be searching and clicking things instead of directly getting there. Yeah, so let's do something like this. Okay, so I guess I need to get rid of this point and instead, no, I cannot do that. Let's get rid of it again. Also fix this. So then do this and then maybe drag out here. No. Straight here. Well, let's connect it and then I can edit and drag out then. So drag out now. There should be also the way to make this symmetrical. Let's see where we can find that. Somewhere there must be like an... Right, this was the view. Okay, so this was the view where the tools have like their details. So I should be able to edit it this way. But it seems I do not have the correct tool. So if I split targets, What is the change here? Maybe we just take this and get rid of those handles. This is not what I wanted, because I just want to get rid of the curving handles. But I'm not sure how to do that. So maybe I should Google that real quick, because I can't like figure it out on the fly. Okay, let's see. Synfig Studio, and then remove, well, the question is how they're called now. Maybe angle handles. So I can let them appear and disappear with this. So the name is definitely tangent handles. Tangent handles. Maybe try reset. Okay. So this seems to be the general information about the handles. Let me see. Maybe I can just press remove. No. No, definitely not. This is strange. Like, maybe I need to change the type of this point. Split tangent, right, that's definitely this. Merge tangent angles. This is like what I tried before, so they will be symmetrical. And then I think this is fully symmetrical. Okay, nice. So now we're slowly getting on what I could do in Inkscape here. And I don't want to split any, I just want to remove them. That has done nothing for me. Convert. What does this do? Nothing. Okay. This is really strange, because I think with shift or control, like I can get like the Oh, I should be able to get the tangents at somehow. But I don't know why I can't. Maybe for this point it's not active? No, that's a general thing. Okay. Where could I possibly be edited? Let's see. It's a vertex down here, like the others. But this and this vertex seem to be different. And those tangents are just 0. And those aren't. So I guess I could just place zeros here. That worked, okay. So it's no special property, but rather it's in the properties down here. And now it's just a point with sharp corners. Like this one. So if I would want to get vertices now, get tangents now, am I forced to like type in numbers down here? Or like there should be a way to drag it out somehow. But I'm not sure if that's possible with this tool. Let's see. Yeah, this is like the linking. I've done that in a previous tutorial, but I don't see like a description on how to make a point into a point with tangents. Okay. Let's just go with this for now. So we want to recreate this so that I think we will ignore the borders because it's just effort to make that and not necessary because normally I would create the SVGs in Inkscape and then export them to this tool, and then by that I can have the borders already done and just edit them. If I do this, do I edit this object by that? I guess I do, but it does not change. So let's go down here and then try to edit this. No new layer. So this is strange. I would have expected that I somehow can edit the properties of this, but it seems that does not work. But wouldn't there be some menu again, which gives me all the properties? I guess it would be on the left side. So, like, definitely this is the color change. I know that. I've done that already. But there should also be a way to, like, do the secondary color. But I, like, don't see properties here to switch anything. So maybe I'm searching at the wrong place. No editing here. Neither. I guess I could now trace this again and then get like the outline through this. But that's not the exact same outline, so I'm not sure why that is not working, but I can loop this and then create a new spline, but as a border type. And this is what I was trying to change, like for the object we already have down here, to give it a border. But maybe that's not possible afterwards, because I also cannot change or edit this border now to make it to a different object type. I'm not sure why that is, or if I'm just not finding the place where I can edit that. Also, here's nothing that would make a change. Like I get if I compare like this tool here, like I have this composite option, I have that opacity and all that stuff, but I don't see this shape option somewhere here. So maybe I just give that up for now and continue and then find that out some other time. Because like this definitely is like the spine, but it has no other option. So let's go with this. Let's do the next part of the arm. Again, I will just free draw, I think, and maybe this time we go with both of them. Though the problem is I also don't know how to remove parts of the border. And because I don't know how to remove those parts, I think if I do this now, I cannot get rid of this lower part of the arm. So let's experiment with this. Thanks Synfig Studio for the follow. If the name is, if I said the name wrong, please correct me. Okay, so let's just create a square here without the border. And then place it, give it a skin color tone, something like this, and then position it below those two. That should be fine. And then for this, Again, I'll just manually trace it. So I get the border here. And then another border. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Remove those vertices. And then another border here. Can I like go on a raster here? No, okay. So do another border here. That's fine. So that looks like the upper part to me. And then we can do the next part of the arm. Maybe we should take this all and group it. Group layer, upper arm. And then I want to can I scale it down with this? Yes. Let's see, let's try some of them. Okay. This is moving, I think, yeah. It's strange to me that I don't have a preview. But like normally I'm used to seeing how I place it and also see like the position and the sizes, but here I seem to have to guess the correct size and then adjust. Maybe there's also a setting for that. Thanks, Breaking Studio. Okay, so now we have the upper arm. Let's make it even more smaller. And then let's create the next part. So where do I have it here? Yeah, I think I do use the freeform tool and then just do the shape. So we go from here, somewhere here, then round there, something like this. Oh, and I selected the wrong tool. So let's do that again. Again, down there, up here. And then before that, I do this. And I connect the loop. And then to see that I get the border again, because we need the outline, or maybe before I change the color. So let's select this tool, and then I think I can color pick this color. Yes, nice. Let's see. Again, taking this tool here and then tracing the border. Going here, up there, down here, and then back there. Outline, like it's not perfect here. I see the difference or the space, but that's good enough. Oh, like I'm getting confused with the shortcuts because my Y and Z are changed currently, which is really annoying, but I can't change it right now because somehow my keyboard program messed up things. But anyway, let's group those two again. This would be mid-arm. And then move it in the position where I want it. And also move it down so it will be rendered below. I guess somewhere here would be fine. Definitely won't be perfect because I like didn't even try to match the exact sizes, but I guess that will be fine, because if we rotate it, the black part of it, the outline, should overlap anyway, so that should be okay. So let's put it somewhere like there. Then also create the hand. And then again, using this tool, doing the freeform, and just the same process again. They have 3 fingers here, only 3 fingers, so let's also do just that. I think I need to move those closer and more down so it makes more sense. Therefore, let's don't do too big here. This should be dragged out, right, to have a finger form. Same for this, then do this. And then, no, this is wrong. Drag it out again. And back here. This is really ugly, but I think that's fine for now. Let's again pick the color. And I think I will not bother creating an outline for this. Just maybe later look up how to duplicate and change the type. So I think now I might have it. I can make outline here. That's nice. So can I also select all and no, this does not work. There is like a way to change the thickness of stuff, but this seems to not work in the way that I do it here. So let's see, it should be somewhere down here where I can adjust the thickness of the outline. In worst case, I would need to change it for every single vertex. So that works. Can I multi-select and then change the width maybe? So for the entire thing, seems not. But it's nice that I now can create the outline, which I wasn't able to do before. So let's see. Maybe I just grab them and adjust the width for now, manually, and then we just go on. Everywhere 0.5. I should definitely look up how to do this correctly instead of doing it by hand, but I kind of don't want to like do too many stuff parallel, because like I'm not used to this bone thing or like the program at all. So I think like even though this takes more time, it reduces the complexity of things that I should remember or would need to remember now. So let's see, can I move them together. Again, grouping. Hand. And then let me select the hand, please. And then the moving tool. I seem to not... Oh, I see. So it's just not drawn in the origin of the object. This is not how I want to move that. But I did select every point, right? This is like the stretching mode. I tried that in the last tutorial, or I used that for the plane, where for the plant, where the dots stretch accordingly to this, and like the general shape kind of stays the same. But I'm not sure how to switch between those selection modes. Okay, because I'm on the smooth tool. So if I do this, that's not the smooth tool. Right, and I should be able to move that in the origin then. Okay, okay, good to know. So then I should be able to do the same thing here. And grab like all points except this one. And then move it in the origin. Grab all except this one. Move it in the origin. Oh, here I think I messed up because I did not select both of them. So let's grab those. Deselect this point. And then move it on the arm. And then now we want to only move this point. It's strange that if I do this, I don't get a preview. But if I move it like this, I get at least the outline, which isn't helpful because here, like I want to see both together. But, well, maybe there's some way to do it differently. It's really ugly that the hand has a really thick outline, but I couldn't be bothered to change that now that we're just learning. So let's take the hand. Can I move this? No. Can I move this? Yes. Okay. So same thing here. I can move this there, right? Nice. And then for the upper part, also move it here maybe. That works. Fine. So if you're doing this, then I definitely want to make this longer and about the size of the hand. So this will kind of work. And then I also need to adjust this. This is a really long hand now, but let's stick with that. Move the arm somewhere here and the hand here. Is there like, okay, this is another thing, an option to rotate? Yes. But I would want to rotate them together. So, okay, this is what I want. So the blue the blue dot. So I guess this is what the tutorial wants in the first step. And we have our groups now. So that works, and then they want to group them all into an arm. What I don't get is though why the Corsair is how the Corsair is created, and if they actually create that, like it seems to be described here, or if that's some tool they use, because I don't get why they like wouldn't explain doing this. But I guess they use it this way, so let's create a crosshair. Select it, give it a color. As they do, we take some ink here. And then, as they suggest, draw a rectangle just as outline. And then the question is how they align it perfectly. I draw the circle. I draw the outline of a square, align them with a circle. But what would aligning mean? Like as a manual process, or is there some tool for aligning? I seem to have found out how to maybe drag the handles if I just select the line instead of the vertices. So let's see if that works. Yes, okay, nice. So I now also know how to make these into actual vertices with tangents. So then I guess I just take this. I wonder why that is now 4 vertices. Because from Inkscape, I'm used to having like a real rectangle, and the rectangle having like properties as a rectangle and not be just vertices. But maybe that's also not the case here. So let's see if I can somehow with some shortcuts change how this works. But it seems it doesn't. In that case, let's just zoom in real far and oh, I cannot click. Right. So then this is the most we can zoom. And then this also is not how I want it. But maybe we can align the lower right part. And then adjust this. That looks fine to me. Let's see down here. That definitely does not look fine. I'm quite sure this is not the way how this should be done. So I'm wondering if there's again some aligning tool, like I would have that in Inkscape. Maybe if I just select objects and then C, no. So what there definitely is that I can link things. But if I select both of them, and then interesting, I cannot select both of them. Oh, this way I can. So I could select this point and this point, and then link them. But then I think this point will be in this origin, and that's not what I want. So I'm not sure if that helps. Yeah, if I do that, it's linked in that origin, and I would want it to be linked on this theoretical outline of the circle. Let's see if there are more options. I think not. Okay, so in that case, we'll just do it manually. This definitely needs to go somewhere here. Seems more like there. This looks fine to me. I think it's like aligned enough. Yeah. Okay. So now that we have that, we should add an X. And with this using the corners, I guess they mean to just click the corners and do an X that way. So let's do that. Oh, this was the right tool, but in the wrong mode. We need to just have the outline. Now we have an X, or half of an X. And then this is what they did. Okay, so we have the square. We now delete the square again. Which is the square. This is the square. And then they rotate. Delete, group, rotate. Okay. Group this. Crosshair. Let's see what this grouping trend. Oh, that's helpful. No information is always good. Group transformation widget. What could be the group transformation widget? So I guess I select this. And then maybe there's some widget to open here. It isn't. I can click new layer and then transform, rotate. That wouldn't be the tool they talk about. And also I'm not sure how to like assign that to anything. I haven't used this rotate tool at all. So I guess we just select it and then see if there's some group transformation tool mentioned above. Scaling, rotating. No. Also, this is maybe what we need. So let's put it in the middle, and then see if I can like apply a fixed amount of rotation instead of doing it just by eye. Maybe it's again in the properties view. So let's see, rotation angle 45. That seemed to have worked, but I'm not sure why. Like, why didn't I draw these lines in the first place? Why do it like this? That makes like no sense at all to me. But fine. Like, they wanted us to make a Corsair, so we have one now. And then let's get back in the top, I think, and then do the aligning of the Corsairs and the joints. So we want to duplicate that. And then call this 2. And then move 1 here. And move the other one here. They scale it, I think. Can I scale in sync? Yes, okay. So maybe get the mid arm and better align it. Can we see it now? Yes. So I guess when we change this now, this will drop out because the shape should only be shaped as this circle, but maybe we'll adjust that later. So for now, just place it where it should be for the upper arm, which would be the end. So I guess here, and slightly bigger. Okay. So taking the mid arm again and placing it down here. And then going down here and doing the same thing. Let's again move the hand to the side so I can better align this one. Grab it. This should be smaller, way smaller. And do they? Yes. So they rotate to exactly align with the hand. So we do that again, I think, with the blue one. Yes. This looks fine to me. Maybe a little more and a little bigger. That was too much. Guess this is fine. And then if I have this and make it smaller, is it actually aligned? Yes. Okay. It's also a bit strange that the tutorial doesn't like tell me how exact I have to be. but we'll see how this turns out. So moving this here maybe. I do want to hide the Corsair. No. Let's move the hand one up. And then we can hide and unhide the Corsair and see if it's actually aligned. So I guess like this. Yeah, that should be fine. So let's put the hand down again. And yeah, I think that is a little ugly, but definitely close to what they proposed in the tutorial to do. So maybe let's reread and see what we should do next. Yes, we have that lower side is open, upper side is not. Have no outline. Is straight, yes. Okay. So I think this curved with an outline is a little imprecise, and it should actually say something like curved in a perfect circle shape, with the radius of the end of the upper part. But like, I don't know, they didn't specify, so we'll see how it turns out. Joints are rotated correctly. This is this Corsair, they did, right? In 4 and 5. 4 and 5. You can see the alignment. Okay, so I see that this line, I guess, is the same for the rectangle and the Corsair. I'm not sure though what I should see in the... Oh, now I see it. There's no... So now here, this is dashed line is exactly the joint. So it's what I expected it to be. Okay. So we need to adjust that. Bottom, same circle. Okay. Yes, same there. The crosshair also marks the center of rotation, yes. Again, if I only would know what this is, but I think it's what I get if I select them. I think this is the group transformation tool. The left corner handle of the group tool to move it. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I should place the group transformation widget handle of the lower arm group and the hand group if they're aligned correctly. Okay. I think that's just what we already done before. Bring the arm into the original position by pressing undo. I really don't get this. Or maybe it's just original position after testing the rotation. Okay, so I think I got it now. Let's go here. And then we need to edit this to perfectly line that. So for that, I think I just grab those points and place them where they should be. And then I just give it this shape. That should be fine. And then I need to do the same thing because like I messed up with the border. So let's put that here, reduce this, and I think I want to get rid of them. So the only way I currently know how to do it is to give the tangents 0, 0. Assuming I selected the correct vertice. But that seems good. Okay, so now do a circle shape. Interestingly, like if I adjust the width here to 0.5, which I done before, that does not have the effect as it had with the hand. And I'm not sure why. Okay, so there is an outline width here, but why isn't there one for this? Like this is an outline. Okay, so I should not have adjusted the outline for each vertex. Okay, I get that now. So for outlines, there's an extra property. That's good to know. So we can like get this closer to looking decent with this, I guess. So that's fine. And then why not also take those outlines and fix their property too. Maybe 4. That looks way better. Now we also have fixed this, or at least fixed it enough. And then down here, we need to fix the hand. So I think I want to do the same here and then split the tangents and just move that here because I don't... Oh, I could see maybe which one is changing. Okay, if I click this, I get the one that's selected, which is tangent 2. So if I take that to 0, it's gone. Okay, that's also nice to know. So let's place this here on the circle, fix that, select this one, and then also give it zeros. And then we can do this. Those are already aligned. And again, give it the circle shape. Then I have to do the same thing again. I guess what I could have done or should have done for the outline and the inner part, which is like definitely possible because I should have done that in the previous tutorial, is linking the points. Or maybe that even happened here, because when I move this, both move. Okay, so I guess maybe do that just so I learn it through the pain of not having it done. So let's select them, link them. Interesting. So this does work, but it seems that they don't keep their position. If I could link them now, like why do they go somewhere else? Because I did select only those. I select only these 2 points. So there should be no other points selected. And I'm not in the smooth selection tool. So I don't get why this linking brings those points together. Because I like select those 2, not this one. Right, those are highlighted, those are not. And linking breaks that. So maybe I should just like fix it by always, when I'm using the tool, select the border, the outline, and the inner part. Because I don't see how to fix it otherwise. Maybe what might happen here is that this looping is on for one of them, and then if I connect them, the loop gets closed, so this point of the outline has to fit here for the closed loop. Maybe it's something like that. But I just ignore that for now. Maybe now that it's looking fine and not too ugly, I want to adjust the finger sizes. This is also interesting because like this point shouldn't be sharp from how I know how it's working in Inkscape. But maybe I like need to give this a tangent. Yes, okay, interesting. So most likely this will also do things. Let's do it like this and smaller here. This is not getting better, but that's fine. Let's just make it smaller and then do the next step of the tutorial. Okay. This is still strange and not good looking, but I can live with that. So let's get back to the tutorial. We now have everything before this point. So now we're at adding bones. Okay. Skeleton layer. Do we have the same structure as they have? Yeah, I think so. We have that. Okay. Let me go to the bathroom real quick, and then also I can put on the next record. Okay. Back at it. So we now have like this arm with the crosshairs aligned as they said. And then they also wanted us to align this here, I think. And then, oh, but not with this selection, like with this one, right? And then see how the rotation works if we do like this. And like the hand shape is strange, so I think it looks strange because of that, but the rotation would be in the right place, I think. And also because we aligned it correctly, it's no longer like overly over the corner, and there's no like outer bubble part here of the hand. So let's get it back in the correct shape, which would be this. This one, yeah. And then let's do the same here with this part and move that here, and then see how this rotation works. Yeah, I guess this is also fine. So let's get that back in position. And then that should be done. So let's see what the next steps will be. I never like used this skeleton layer thing. So I guess that will be interesting. Each vertex by the weighted average combined. Okay. Yeah, I think I don't want to go into the details now. Let's hope they explain everything we need here. Right-click on any layer in the layers panel and choose other skeleton. Okay. Picture 7. So let's do that. Let's get it like they have any layer. So let's select this, new layer, others, skeleton. Okay. Maybe reread this and then I move the window to the side and continue like that. So let's first go through this. Recreate the skeleton. And this is this one here, or this one. And then this is a bone. It should be above the arm group where it is already. And then we align the centers of rotation with our crosshairs. Okay. Blue for rotation, that's always the case. Orange for stretch, yes. Okay. Okay, so let's move this here. So they want the green part to be up. The green part therefore should be somewhere up here. And then this would go down here. The question is though, like, where to exactly line those things? What is if I do this? This doesn't affect that, okay. So there, when is then the difference between those? Because maybe it's just helpful so it does not affect Z length. So I don't need to, like, if I do this, I might change the length and break things. So this will be just helpful to keep the length. But then the question would be where to place the bone exactly. Let's see. So let's reread that. Okay, green handle, origin. Center of rotation. That makes sense to place it here. It's moved towards the shoulder. We did that, like there. They have it even higher, so maybe we follow that. The first bone is the parent bone and should be moved towards the shoulder and stretched so that it almost reaches the outlines of the first crosshair. I would like this tutorial to have like explanation on why, because like this seems really random to me. What is like almost the outline, like this maybe? But then why? Wouldn't it make more sense to have it here and then have the next rotation around that point? But they for sure will have some reason for that. Okay, so any handle create child bone. Move the green region of the child bone so that it matches the crosshair. Okay. So that's just repeating the process. Okay, so we rinse repeat until we have this. So this is the second, it's down there, this is here. And then we get another bone, we align it here, and then put this somewhere there, I think. Okay. Does this look like they did it? Yeah, I think so. So then let's do the next step. And let's read again. So the skeleton is now in place, sure. We have bones. In the layer panel, click the upper arm group, right-click, select child layers. Is that a difference from just selecting it or double-clicking? Select child layers. Okay, let's just select all. That's also good to know for other things. Then press Ctrl A in the canvas window. Does this select every vertice? Yes, it does. Okay, so now we have all vertices of this layer. Everything highlighted. Control click on any bone in the canvas window and right click on any of the handles of the parent bone. So I added this to my selection, I guess. And then this is just how the linking works, but it's bone linking. Let's see what that did. Link to bone. Okay, to the parent bone. Now go to layers panel again and select the lower. Do the same thing. Do the same thing. Do the same thing. Sure. Click the bone handle, second child bone, click link to bone. Okay, so we just do the same thing for this and the last one. So we just select everything, we select every part of that, then we add the bone with control, we get a bone handle and link to bone, and then do the same for the hand. select everything here, select the bone. Where's this is like a handle, I think. Yes, link to bone. Okay. So we did that. The hand is now linked to the second child bone of the entire skeleton and is now linked to the arm. Yes. It is worth to note that two new users, bone is linked to an image. Selecting all its handles and link them to the bone could lead to... I should reread this. Also, in case it is linked to an image. Okay. Which we don't do because we don't use images, but SVGs and vertices and stuff like that. Selecting all its handles and linking them to the bone could lead to an initial unpredicted behavior. Yeah, most likely because the image just doesn't work in the same way. Only rotation around a pivot point defined by the bone. Define that position. Okay. So I get what we did till now, but my question now would be how to use this. So let's save and see what happens if we move stuff. So I guess the blue one was to do rotation, and this is definitely not correct. I wonder what is wrong with that. Like if I do this, this also is not correct because it pivots around the wrong place. And also this is strange to me because I shouldn't be able to move the bone, but at least like the arm is coming with it, though it's in the wrong position. That's interesting. So I think I will go through the tutorial again and see maybe what's wrong with this, because I thought I did everything as they wanted it to be, but there must be some mistakes. I wonder what that might be though, because this has like I would expect that it's the center point, which is wrongly aligned, but this is definitely in the place where it should be. So maybe I would need to kind of link it in a different way. But this does not have this grouping, how do they call that, group layer tool or something like that. So maybe try what happens if we move this here and then try the bone rotation. This seems to rotate around this, I think. Which would be strange because they said like this point should be above this and not in this. And I guess now I can no longer change that. Can I move this there and then try the rotation? So this still does not work. Okay. I guess let's undo that and see what the tutorial says for that. Maybe let me like read this just for myself, because I think then I get it better than if I try to read it out loud. Well, we don't have an image, so this should apply and this whole sentence should be irrelevant. And I'm not sure if this is applying to the image case or general case. If we, for example, need to apply only rotation around a pivot point defined by the bone, select only the green handle that defines the position. So does that mean that we select this? Well, this does not work. And I wonder why. Maybe this is an origin problem. Like they noted something about the origin of things in the first tutorial, and that you should watch out for always have an origin 0. So maybe I just check that they all have origin 0. They seem to have no origin at all. They have points. Right, because this is a rectangle shape. And it is attached to bone 1 somehow, with like a relative origin and an angle. What about this? Does this have an origin? It has an origin of 0.5. What happens if I do 0 here? Let's just try that for the mid arm for all the vertices and see if that helps, even if that's annoying. Go with zeros. Base values. Okay. Let's see if this now moves differently. It doesn't. If I change this origin, is anything happening here? Yes. Okay, so that moves this point. Interesting. I wonder what went wrong. Like, maybe this bone needs to be in a straight line with the crosshair. So I guess I just need to read all of this. Let me turn the record real quick. And I should start it. And also drink something. Okay. What we sure could do is get their project files and then see how they did that or if they did something differently. But I would need to click like through every property and hope to find a difference, which I think wouldn't be helpful, most likely. Yeah, and if I do this, that's the origin, which is not what I want. Also, I don't like, again, in the tutorial I watched, I did before, like the animating shapes one, they didn't exactly explain what this origin fix thing is, so I'm not sure what that does or how to apply that in which step. Explanation and something too additional. I have no clue what this means. Should it be n square, maybe? So let's assume this is like number 2 or something and not degree. So for the 2 stick or whatever case, sure. 2 sticks, 0. They form the crosshair. Yes, we did that. Then 2, the sticks without the crosshair or flash cutter. Sure. The 2 sticks with the crosshair without the cutter and the crosshair. Also fine. And then this mark must be used. That's interesting. I don't get that. 5 to cut the upper limb. Interesting. Link here. 7. The limb must be merged with the cut part. With the cut part. Interesting. The only part that shouldn't be merged. Blue circle. Okay. So maybe I just try this again with just the sticks and see if that at least works. Limp of the top, bottom, sure, detached things. The leg finished with the crosshair. So let's see, I think this doesn't make no reference, right? Yes, this is a separate thing. Okay. Yeah, so let's try it again, I guess, with just 2 sticks. I have no idea why it didn't work, because like they also aligned this lower part not horizontally, but for some reason my origin of the body parts seem to, like, they seem to have an offset. And I have no idea why. So I guess this is no bone tutorial, but it's rather like how to create a leg shape, a leg shape that's like fitting and working, I guess, because there's no bone in there, right? Yes. Okay. So let's get this tool. This is actually, it's a little annoying because I have no idea why it didn't work. Get the tool, brush size, fine. And then just get 2 lines. And then let's get this line, if I'll be able to click it, and make it thick. Maybe even thicker. And then let's do the same thing for this. And now get like another crosshair. Can I Control D to duplicate? No. Is there a shortcut for duplication? It seems not. So let's get that up here. And then move it over there and scale it down. And then we align those two and scale down the crosshair. I think like this. And then like make it really perfectly aligned. So this should be like the minimum of this left one. Like there couldn't be more reduction, I guess. So if we have that, let's give this also another color. Maybe like this, and then let's do another color here. Maybe like this. So this is basically the same. We cut it here. This should be below the other one. And sure, it does not cut here correctly now, but that I think doesn't matter. Because like although in the other tutorial they wanted like the lower part of each limb to be cut like the crosshair is aligned, and that we don't have here, but I think for just the origin that shouldn't matter, but we'll see. So this should be perfect, I hope. And then this hopefully is also good. Let's see. I guess like this. Can go down. Let's do the same thing here. Do it like this. Okay. So this is our minimal example. And then in their example, they just added the bone layer with this skeleton. So I guess I just move it here, move this there, at least that was their explanation. And then add the child bone. Maybe I'm not allowed to move this point. Maybe that was the mistake I did. Maybe if I don't move this, then the rotation will be correct. So I may be only allowed to do this. And then if I do that with the connection, it will work. So let's try that. Take this one, select this bone. Did we do that? This, select this bone, and then oh no, we need to select this, select every handle, then add the bone with control, and then link to the bone. And then the same for this, select everything, add the bone, and then link to the bone. And then maybe now if I do this, it works. Okay, so I guess the problem was okay, even stretching works. What happens if I do this? That's nice. And if I do this, and then that. So this is correctly rotating around this point. Let's undo this. Redo, undo. And if I now move this down, this rotation is still correct, no matter where I place that point. This is strange, because here, if I take this skeleton and I move this point, this arm does not rotate around the correct position. So it must be that somehow I added offset to those two objects. This is interesting. What if I remove this origin? What does that do? Okay, fix this. And now move the bone. Still happening. So, I mean, the problem might be that I linked it already, so maybe I am not allowed to link it, or I cannot fix it after I linked it. Bone origin. Let's just add more zeros somewhere. So I think this does the same thing as if I would move. Oh, not this. The same thing like moving this. Like even this translation has an offset here, although this point isn't the correct position. So maybe I'll Google this quick. Synfig Studio bones offset. Okay. That seems like our problem. Try resetting the origin of your drawing layer to 0. You will need to reposition the vertices afterwards. Offset origins can create unwanted motions on bone-linked outline or region layers. The link is to the vertices instead of the origin. So that is what I thought, but I have no clue how I could reset the drawing layer origin. So let's assume I like take this mid arm. How do I reset that? Origin. Link. Edit waypoints. Can I maybe forbid animation, interpolation? That's all not what I want. What if I do this? Origin. So what if I unlink? Is that possible? Can I unlink somehow? Maybe if I again select the entire group. There should be, where is it? There should be select child layer. There, select all child. Then select the bone and then unlink. Oh, I forgot to, yeah, right. Do this, select all, Control A to actually select all, get the bone. Now I can link, but I cannot unlink. It's already linked, so that didn't do anything, I guess. So I just link it over and over again. Oh, this is really annoying because I have no idea why that's happening. Bones. Let's do disconnect maybe. That doesn't do anything. Okay, nice. Those are disconnected now, but this isn't. I definitely broke things there. So maybe I just delete this skeleton and then select the entire arm. Interesting that there are like, of which objects is this? Why does this have an offset out there? Okay, let's get this back. Move this here. See what this is moving. So this is moving everything. Okay, then this should be up here. This is moving nothing. Okay, the upper part. That should be up here. And then this is moving what? This again. Okay. So place it here. Let's see. Do we have other? So this is the hand, right? Yes. That's aligned there. That's fine. This is the arm, also aligned, also fine. And then this is also fine. So let's see if it works now. If we do this, no. Also not. Also not. Let me switch the record real quick. Okay, so I guess what we would need to find out is how to reset the origin of the drawing layer. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. Can we get it back? Yes. So maybe layer No. This is the end, right? There's nothing to it more. Okay. Well then, let's go with that. So, Synfig Studio reset drawing layer origin. Reset origin. Oh, origin. The origin parameter is on the group layer, rotation layer, translate layer, and scale layer. Nothing of this fits to the somehow seemingly existing drawing layer. So this is definitely the group transformation widget. So I got that right. But that also doesn't help. So if I select a part of the arm, let's say this, then I did align that here. And if I take the bone, like the bone itself is correctly rotating. So that's right. Then the problem must lie in this thing. And as we already read, only the vertices are connected or linked. So if we have this, and then the vertices, those are the ones that are linked. So then these should have a 0 origin, as far as I understood that. Or let's say they have to be relative to this 0 point maybe. But I have no idea how to do that. What, like for this, and then this spine and this vertex, what is like the content here? So this is fill, this also has a value, this has a value. I can't seem to find like the place where this origin offset exists. And like this as an origin, but that's also 0 here. And even if like this isn't 0, if I change that and then, oh, I cannot do this, right? So let's grab this one. If I change that to 0 and then fix the vertices and like keep the origin in 0, that should fix it, but it seems to not do that. And then this is in the origin where it should be. So let's actually check again that those are also without offset, and then I just recreate the skeleton and we see if that works then. Like, I also don't get this. If I select everything now here and move that in the position here, the origin isn't like where I would expect it to be, which feels really strange. But maybe that's how it should be. So let's go with that. And then the outline is linked here, which is nice compared to this. And then let's also fix it for those. They are all origin 0. So I guess that worked. Let's see if it's already fixed. It isn't. I also wonder where the rotation point is. It seems to be somewhere here. That was too much, I think. Okay, back there. So let's delete the skeleton and redo the skeleton. And for the tutorial, maybe let's look at this again. Yeah, we did that exactly like this. Also this. Interesting is though that the green points for the origin of this is actually in 0 and not somewhere down there, which was different before for me. So let's also make sure that those are correct, which means that the group origins are like these, are placed in the right place. So then take this, but this looks good, so I'm not sure what the problem could be. Placing it there. And then same for the hand. So this is definitely wrong, I guess. So maybe this should be aligned always, but then that would make this also wrong, not? Let's see. Yeah, also fix these points real quick. Okay. So they are not aligned, I think, with the crosshair for the next limb. Okay, let's get a bone and see what happens. Oh yeah, that was what I wanted to see. If the... Like, there's a part where they say that the bone should be aligned in a specific way, or like placed above. So get the arm, create a bone layer or a skeleton layer. Right. Well, I did that and it worked here. So I guess I should just do the same and it should work. Which was placing it up there, moving this somewhere here, creating child. And then aligning that. And then all I did was I selected them all. Maybe the trick would be to not select the parent, because that might like inflict an offset of the parent to the bone. But see. Also, this shouldn't select that, right? I feel like it does. So try that again. Select all. Everything here. Click that. Link to bone. Let me turn the record real quick so we continue to have music. I should also start. Okay, so let's see if this will fix my issue. That like this works, right? But when I moved things here, everything jumped around. So I currently try to fix that. So I just redo the steps and relink them. Select everything. Then this, click that, right click, link to bone. Select this, and I again get this behavior. So I'm sure it's because I messed up the origin somehow, but I'm not sure how to fix this. And I also seem to not find information or more information about the origin. Definitely not want to read all of that. Can I search? Origin. This is what I want under panels, because this is what they suggested here, right? Of the drawn layer. From the toolbox. Is this what they are talking about? Drawing tool? I would bet not. Panels, reset windows to original layout. No, like this is something for the view, I think. So like, I think I could redo the arm and then fix it. But in case I do the same mistake again, I think it would be super valuable to know how to fix that. Because if I do like a real project and create everything, then add the bone, and then find out that it's broken and I have to redo it all, like that would suck. And also if I would import an SVG and that wouldn't have the correct origins, that would also like make it super hard to fix. Okay, so maybe this is not the correct origin. Yeah, this is not helpful, I think. This is just general setup and then not even mentioning origin. Let's see. I think you don't have sound for this. So let me just listen to it real quick. Yeah, I think I'll just read some more and see if something helps. link origin, spline origin at center. Interesting. That's on by default. Here too. What about this? Also on. So that wouldn't help. So maybe I can reset the origin of everything if I actually select everything. And then, but then I cannot edit origin. Maybe because of this, because that has no origin. Can I transform this somehow to just paths and just points? Let's just delete this and then draw a new thing. Oh, but before I need to think, delete the bone again, delete the rectangle, and then let's get a new rectangle here. Like this. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Sure. Delete, right click, loop. This is not working. Let's stop that and do that again. Do this. And then right click, loop, enter. Oh, I see the problem. I wasn't in the mode to create an build shape. So let's go with this. And now that should work. And then take the color. No. Select this and then get the color from down there. Okay, so now this is at least no longer a rectangle. And then maybe now we can select everything with this functionality. And we have an origin, which is not 0. So let's fix that and see how things align. And then now we move them and the origin stays the same, right? Okay. So now we move this in the place where we want it. And then we do the same for those two. Origin stays the 0. And we select them all and move them here. And then we do the same with the hand. And then we'll see if that fixed everything. So the second Corsair is no longer correct. It should be there. And then this should be here. And now I expect everything to have 0, 0 origin. Nice. So I guess we now try it again. And again at, oh, I didn't want to do that. Decrease opacity, please. Maybe not. Okay, fixed it. So now let's do new layer. And again add the skeleton. And let's try if that will fix it. And I think like if it fixes that, that's a good lesson to learn, I think, because now I would be able to fix other imports that have broken origins. Somewhere there. Add another child bone. This is nearly perfect already. And then somewhere in the tip. And then I will do the linking. Oh, now I also might need to, yeah, I need to fix this origin. Upper arm here. Mid arm here. But now, like, this is strange because this changes the origin, right? And I don't quite get why this origin change is fine, but the other wasn't. But I guess maybe that's also, again, this point of the origin not mattering, like only the vertice origin matters. So we'll see. Which I guess would mean that if I select everything again, the origin would still be 0, which isn't the case. That's strange. And if I like remove those, like then it's 0. So it definitely has to do with not selecting those, but we'll see if that works. Let me finish this and then either stop or turn the record. So I should select everything, select every vertice, get the bone, get a vertex of the bone and link to the bone. And then let's see if that works. It doesn't. Why though? Let's go back. Now it's not linked, right? It's not linked. So if we only select those and all of them, and then link that to the bone, that also does not work. What about if we reset this origin? Okay, that should be aligned. So now all of this and the children of it have origin 0. And now let's attach everything to... Oh, I misclicked. Attach everything to this bone. The strange thing is that this worked before, like the upper part was not broken, but it is broken now, which makes no sense at all, I think. Why are they still linked? What is happening here? Let me see. Let's remove the bone. And let's see. That we get to the point where we just aligned everything. And everything has origin 0. That would be the case right now. So if I do this again, it doesn't change anything. Okay, let me get the next record. Okay, so everything is in origin. That's like the condition I think that we should have, or that they required. I don't know why, like, doing this seems to break things. But in the tutorial, they said to align the group origins, which is strange. How do they call that? Group. Control over. Control and move the left corner handle of the tool. Control left corner handle. But this does change the origin. Oh, the left corner. Okay. But I think that doesn't matter. Control. This is the left corner, right? Like, this tutorial seems to really annoy me more and more. Press Control, move the left corner handle. What is the left corner handle? Well, this won't explain it. And also this won't. This is this left corner? Like that's bottom left. This is also left. Well, at least the origin is 0 if I do this, right? But this should be the correct thing due to this source. Let's reread that. So I think I give it one more try and then I'll just end, no matter if it worked or not. So let's add another skeleton layer. Other skeleton. I think it's so strange that this worked on the first try and everything is perfect. Maybe we could try if we like give this a 50 and then realign the points. Like if that would break it. And maybe do it for the lower part, because that part is what's actually rotated, right? So get the bone. So this breaks things, which is expected and like good, but I don't have any offset anymore, right? So yeah, let's just try again. Select all of them, they all have origin 0, 0. This has origin 0. We have now a bone. We place it somewhere here. Do as we were told. And see if that fixes things. Like this. Maybe check the selection part again. So, or the linking part. Right click. We done that. Done that. This is clear. We done that. We right click, select all child layers. Control A, control with everything highlighted, sure. On any of the handles of the parent bone. Okay. Right click, select all, here, oh, select all, Control A, everything is selected, add the bone with control, right? Add the bone with control click. Control click on any bone. Right click on any handle. Link to bone. So at this point, like this shouldn't rotate around this origin. At least not due to, at least not referring to the explanation of one of the sources. So let's see what happens if we move this here now. It's still rotating around the point up there. So the question would be why that is. Like it might be like this point here, maybe. But like of all these parts, this seems to be the origin. So can I move this? No. Okay, so what about I select everything and move it here? Oh, now I moved the bone. So let's select just everything of them. And then move it here. And then move it back. Like this maybe? No. Is that is not working because... Right, I didn't do that. So now this dot, right, is the origin of all the vertices and should therefore be the rotation point. And then even if I align that or not, it should still work. So if we now take everything and attach it to... Okay, attach it to this bone. Does that work? Is this closer? This makes so... makes like no sense at all. What if I move this here? So if I move this here for linking, that again might make a difference. But I guess I cannot do that while I selected the skeleton, maybe. Let's see, let's go back to this point. Then just grab this. And why does this keep happening? Why does this keep happening? We now have the origin here. Let's move that down there. Grab the bone. Link to the bone. Link to the bone. So things broke again, I guess. This is really annoying. So put this there. Does the skeleton have an origin? Maybe. Okay, but that breaks things. Okay, we don't want that. I think the program crashed. Sure, I can no longer go back. That's nice. Okay, so we have this arm. We have everything of it. We try to fix the origin by moving this down, maybe move this down even further. And then get everything, get the bone, link to the bone. And it's still rotating around some point up there. So somewhere at 175, I would say. Let's see if we can change that by moving this. So this does change it. That is not, or is it just not selected? Deselect everything. And also the bone. Let me turn the record. I have to say though that I'm out of ideas on how to fix it. Like I know the reason, I know it's some origin thing, but I like reset the origin, that had no effect. I can like use this to put the origin anywhere, and then this has an effect. But like I could not deal with this to fix it, because if I just randomly move that, that's not precise enough. So let's see, if I go here, does that change? Does that affect it? And they have like their origin here, right? And I could move them individually. But that also had no effect when I earlier like reset this point. Like I've done that already. I've done this, and then like I still need to move it, right? So origin of all those is 0. Origin of this is 0. And then maybe now I move this to its position. Oh, and for sure I need to now link it again. Ah, it doesn't work. Why? Can I like remove this? And everything I want to do now is get just one bone. And then maybe get this, can I get this out of the group? somehow. I can't. Seems I can't. Strange. Okay. Let's grab this, just this, all of it, get the bone, link it to the bone. Okay. What if I reset the 0 position of those? Which is strange. Like, why do they, like, they seem to be in 0 now? Why does this change the origin? Because they're selected now, maybe. So then this doesn't change the origin. Okay, that's good to know. So I can never have them selected when I move it around. And also this will mess with the origin. So this needs to be also be 0. And then with this, I only change the transformation. What if I have 0 offset as well? And have, for all of you, you have no offset. Okay. So what if I now put that onto it? Get out of that and attach it to the bone. I didn't select. Link to bone. This is crazy. This is like so bad. Okay, well, we see the offset here, right? Maybe the way I move the bone is wrong? Because, like, if I would now move this group so that it aligns like this. No, it's still broken. How though? Well, this is again rotating around this point, right? So what if we now that everything is actually in 0, even the bone. Then place this here. But I thought like that wouldn't matter. Hmm. Also, this is created anywhere, so like if I do this now, does the origin change? No. Okay, that's interesting. So I somehow broke the origin before. No, now it changed. At which point though? Okay, it changes all the time. Hmm. Why is that working? Well, it still isn't perfect. The offset is just very small. So what I did different this time is to not select this group and not have this arm, right? That are the two differences. So let's do this again now. Oh, do it like this, and then grab it, connect it. This is the same. So the main difference is that we are not under the not in the arm group. But this does not have like an origin. It does have an offset though. So maybe that's illegal. Well, this is a record with infinite. I just replay that. I think I like wanted to stop for like an hour now, but you know, I come up with new ideas what might have been wrong here and can't stop trying them. So no offset, nothing. no offset, no origin, anything. Get the bone here somewhere there. And then get the group. Can I also click this button? Yes. Link to bone. So this has bigger offset now. It's crazy. Doesn't make any sense. Didn't I select everything? Get that, everything. Get the bone. Link to the bone. Oh. Like, there's a scale value in that. But that's all that is left. Okay, this is perfect. Why? What I did was removing this offset. I also removed the offset here. So if I grab everything now, here and move that into this position, everything should keep the offset and the origin, or like the not existing offset. And then if I create a child bone, and link that, will it work? Oh, I didn't actually select everything. So will this work? Yes. Interesting. So I cannot have offset or origin unlike 0 or any transformation in the group. So also if I do this, this now, there's still an offset, even though this is correct now. That's crazy. Like, where does that offset come from? This doesn't have any offset or transformation or anything. Like, it has a scale, but that should be fine. Same for those. Like, at the moment, I guess I created the vertices. But they are now relative to an origin, which is there. But I tried that already, right? If I do this, get everything, and move it here. Now everything still has zeros. I think this is not okay because the vertices should be positioned individually. But who knows? Yeah, this is definitely worse. But interestingly, it's like rotating on a point down there, which I assume is because this is lower than it should be now. So if I'm not allowed to change that at all, then those will be here. All is zeros. This is working out. And now I try again. So this might break because the upper arm is incorrect, right? So as long as I keep that, there was like reset position, right? Somehow, maybe not. But like, I'm not sure how this fixed that now. Everything's 0. This is 0. All. Get all of them. Move them where they should be. Add another bone. Grab just them. Grab the bone. Link to bone. This is working. Okay, so it's no longer perfectly aligned because I ignored that. But it is working now. After I only linked them directly and I ignored this group. And I like removed all offset. So maybe that would also work if I now delete that. Have no offset here. No offset here. Fixing the record real quick. Then I should be able to do it the way they did it. Interestingly, the rotation that the bone did still stays. So let's see if we actually now know how to do it, or if I like misunderstood how I thought to have fixed it. So let's do this again and grab them, but not this. Grab the bone, link it. Oh, I missed to select everything. So this worked, but it's not perfect in the region. And I think if I put the skeleton up this now, and the program doesn't crash, that should work. Which moment we are? Can we do this? Okay, so we remove this bone and then add the skeleton layer above. Do this. And then again link all the child nodes or the vertices to this. So I definitely don't understand what is broken here. Because I like resetted, oh, it's not full screen, right? Yeah. I resetted the origin, I resetted the offset. There's like no origin, offset or anything remaining. Nowhere. The skeleton itself does not have any offset in the like original position, right? Okay, let's see, maybe it has. But that's just the needed offset. So the actual position. What if we get it including the group and then link it? This just makes it worse, right? Or maybe not, maybe it's equally bad. Yeah, I think I might end here because I have no idea why it worked in between. This shouldn't change anything. Maybe it does. Oh, but this was exactly what I not wanted, right? I wanted zeros everywhere. Like it might be that everything actually needs to be in 0 to perfectly work. And then it rotates around this point, which is the 0 of everything. But that would be so bad from design point, because then I would be limited to animate for as high as my screen is, because I couldn't move it, or I would like need to move it and move it back. Where is it? Here. So this is also an origin now, like the arm. And then we like put it here. And now do like they told us and link. Okay. That is interesting. Because this is like perfect now. But I don't get why this worked then. Because I did not align this in origin. What does the bone origin say here? This, like this has offset. So that's no problem. Oh, this is a problem now. Moving it is a problem. And the rotation is only perfect here because I'm so close to origin. That's why if I go out here, then the origin is no longer aligned. It's just completely broken. Can I actually move this? Yes. Okay. So maybe what I'll do is tomorrow or some other day, I just redo the arm completely, and then see if that changes anything. Because like I can like I was able to do this, right? And here I did not scale anything, I just created the dots and added the bone. So I might just like recreate this, add the bone, and then see if that works and works without this offset bullshit. And if that works, then like I at least know that something in the creation with this object is wrong. So let's save this. And then I think I might try that tomorrow, or try to fix it tomorrow. Even though this is like really frustrating. But, you know, learning new things, sometimes frustrating. And maybe I also will research a little more on like what this could be, and why the origin isn't where it should be. So I guess that's it for today. And yeah, see you next time.